つれづれなるままにひくらし、すずりに向かいて。
Hey, what's up, wrong person? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. I'm so happy to be back. Well, not, you know, it's not like I went away or anything, but just haven't found a reason to be streaming a lot lately. Oh, hey, Cloud. What's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you, man? Hey, what's up, Mr. Nice Live guy? 7:19. I guess evening for me is the best time for me to stream, at least for your time zone, huh? Anyway, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys again. Just finished half of my physics. Physics homework, sorry. I finished the other half tomorrow. Hey, as long as you have time, man, take a break. If you feel like you're not being very productive anymore. Right, it's always good to recognize when you're being very productive and when you're not being very productive anymore. Got my mom playing Genshin. She got 2 Dendro Kaching's weapon. 2? Okay, I'm assuming that's on a new account. Clorine's weapon also got Clorinde Dendro Kaching on a new account. New account? Or like, did you just let her play on your account?
Iza.
1 month old. Ah, I see. All right. It sounds so weird to me. Like, my mom's playing Genshin. It's like, when I think about my mom, you can't even have a proper conversation about economics. Like, whenever I start getting switching, or no, not switching, but like turning our conversation or like relating it to like macroeconomics, she just shuts the conversation down. Oh, there's a mountain in front of me. Today's first day of school after 1 month, a 1 month holiday. Oh, I see. Wow, homework immediately, huh? Remember when I told you I graduated May 24th and that was my birthday? So I'm 18 now. I quit my previous job. I'm going to Freeport. Oh, okay. Why Freeport specifically? Anything special in Freeport? My part is I'm the one that did the wishing, got all the stuff on our account. So I'm sorry. What's so bad about that? Completed only 21 of my 35 assignments over the June holidays. Oh, okay. I thought it was like new homework that you got just today. So apparently it was from before your vacation. I still have a huge load of things to do. Huge mining business? Ah, I see, I see. So, anything, okay, any reason in particular why mining? My holiday was just wake up, do work, eat, do work, exercise, do work, sleep for the whole month. Well, that certainly sounds like a modern lifestyle for a student. And by modern, I mean like whatever sad life students have nowadays. Kind of crazy that students nowadays have so much homework. At least in some countries, I don't think it's the same. The education is the same in all countries, but in some countries there's so much homework that you guys may as well be working. Like you're like doing homework for more than 8 hours a day, right? Like on top of your classes, you're having classes for like 8 or more hours a day, and then your homework, right? So it's like your classes are like work, and then your homework is like overtime. Does Genshin released 2 new 5 stars in the same version? Well, they are kind of running out of room to release Fontaine characters. We have about one more patch before 5.0. And I don't think, I'm pretty sure they realized that releasing a new character on the very last patch before a 0.0 update is bad business. It's like, right? Like, who wants to pull on, who wants to use up their stash of Primogems right before the next big region? Especially when there's going to be new characters coming from that new region. Right? So, yeah. Although there is Emily though. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Oh, I just had a thought. Like, I had to feed and water my cute little kitties. Feed and water my cute little kitties. Sorry, what? What does mining have to do with this? I just had a thought. So, I just said releasing a new character right before a 0.0 patch is not a good idea, right? Because people are going to be saving up for the next set of characters, the next new, I guess, genre of characters, the Natlan genre of characters. So does this mean... So Emily is gonna... Okay, they're gonna have to give us a reason to pull for Emily. Like, does that make sense? I don't know if do you guys get what I'm getting at? It's possible that Emily might be really good. Some days I just lived off water. Lived off water? What? Just because you didn't want to stop doing homework because there was so much to do? Although is there actually anyone pulling for Sigewinne? I imagine not. And yeah, that's probably one reason why they released 2 5 stars at the same time. Because like they knew that one would be very unpopular. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. Left a lot of comments in your previous stream about your discussion on Furina build. Check it out if you want. I actually just checked out comments earlier today. Did you leave them like in the last few hours? I don't know. I might have missed them. You left them. If you commented in the last, I don't know, maybe 10 hours, because I checked out comments this morning. So yeah, sure, I'll check them out, but not right now though. Maybe after. If I'm not really sleepy after the stream. Who's Emily? Oh dear. Oh dear. Where's the thing? Okay. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wait a moment. Emily. Okay. Nope, that's wrong. Huh. Okay, there. Alright, that's the right one. There we go. Okay, I think we're gonna have to scroll down quite a bit here. Cause that what's it called? Drip marketing was released quite a bit ago. Going back too far? June 13. Nope. I think should still be somewhere around here. Ah, there she is. Oh, hey, what's up, Maisa? How you doing, man? Mr. Nice Live Guy? Everything okay, man? Last chance when you're pity when you're at pity 79 and there's no Alhaitham. Is just setting the stage for the rest of what Natlan character kits will look like revolving around burning. That's true. That's true. Yeah, oh, that's another selling point too. Yeah. That's another selling point for Emily. Left more yesterday after you replied. Oh, okay. All right. I'll check them out later, man. Bit behind on Genshin right now. Still at the prison. Honestly, honestly, smash. Okay. I mean, how could you not though? Right? How could you not? Hey, what's up, Thai Battle? How you doing, man? So excited for people joining the Furina Supremacy. Is that a thing? I'm sorry. I'm not into social media. I just, other than streaming, and watching YouTube, and work, I'm completely offline. Like really, I'm completely, fully offline. I'm not on social media. My YouTube watching thing, I just watch stuff that I find entertaining or informational and nothing else. No socialization whatsoever. I hardly ever comment on anything or like anything on YouTube even. No, just a lot of people that love character. Love the character is called supremacy. Ah, okay. That's probably because like Furina's kit was like the description. And initially, I think, well, okay, it's not that complicated really, but because of like how it works, you if somebody wants to help someone understand Furina's kit, but they also want to be accurate about it, like they don't want to leave out details, it sounds really complicated, and then in the end, Furina isn't this like busted character like Nahida or like shoot, Nivelette, or Arlecchino, right? Like she doesn't, she's very useful, but then she has caveats, and then this but often turns people off. right? Like it makes them feel like, okay, with a character like Nivelette, it feels like there are no downsides. They're 100% upside. So they're like 100% all in on Nivelette. But on Furina, they're like, oh, Furina gives you a big buff. Oh, off-field AoE Hydro application, 100% uptime. Okay, I'm 100% all in. And then you hear the but. You hear the but. And then you're like, oh, what's this? Okay, and then you hear people say, you need a good team-wide healer to fully utilize it. And then immediately they're like, you know, they go a little flaccid. They go a little flaccid. They were like all in, and then like, oops, what's this? And then I think because of that, she didn't catch on right away, like on her release. And then people are now seeing, no, going through different Abyss iterations, and then they're like, wow, I wish I had Furina. Oh wait, how do I beat this Abyss? And then they look up online, and then they see teams that have Furina in it. They see like out of 15 teams that they see like 9 of them have Furina. And then they're like, I should have gotten Furina. Does Lenny set the stage for HP changing mechanics, which directly led into signature set of Fontaine, Marcia say Hunter, Golden Troop? Oh, yeah. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah. There's a signature set for burning already. I don't like how teams with Furina want you to build a team around her, or at least invest some team building into her instead of investing entirely into your damage dealer. Yeah, that is the caveat that I was talking about. Is like, well, Furina is a support. It's kind of weird, like, cause like you kind of need a support for your support, right? Because your support drains everyone's HP. You need like another support, which is a really good team-wide healer, to fully utilize Furina's buffing. And if you don't, then oh, darn it.
Yami Kitaru.
If you don't, then you don't get the full Furina buff. Sorry, where's my energy? Oh, darn it. Oh, now for Navia, sorry, not Navia. Nahida's thing disappears. That all right. Similar to what happened to Kaza and Kokomi. Now majority want them on rerun, like Furina using Golden Hunter set. Furina, Golden Hunter set. Golden and Hunter set? Like two-piece? The C6 gives her Hydra Infusion, which makes her an on-field DPS. It does. Come on. Too far away from my things. From my marbles. You could just stop staggering me, that'd be great.
How
you doing, man? Hey, you got crystallized this time. Finally, man. Hyper blue. Furina, Nivelette, Clorinde, and Navia are my favorite Fontaine characters. Furina, Nivelette, Clorinde, Navia. Favorite, like, what is that? Like, canonically favorite or like kit-wise favorite? Waiting on Navia rerun to C6 her. She's currently at C3. Oh, nice. I don't remember what Navia constellations do. Anyone remember what they do? Not good, I feel sick. Sick like nauseous sick or like sick like ill sick? Big damage, crit rate. Oh, I see. Well, crit rate would be very nice to have on a character like Navia, because like very similar to Eula, a huge chunk of her rotation damage is locked behind 2 hits. And if one or both of those hits don't crit, then you just lost a ton of damage. Eula's a bit worse though, because it's all in just 1 hit. What the? Oh, what's happening? Oh, okay. I guess I ran out of stamina. I was so confused. I was like, why am I not charged attacking? Oh, okay. I guess I was holding left mouse button a little early because I didn't dash because I ran out of stamina already. I didn't even pay attention. I regret not C6ing Navia in 4.3, but to be fair, I C6 the other 3 banner characters. I mean, we all gotta be frugal every now and then, don't we? What do I want to use here? Will you be pulling for Sigewinne? Absolutely not. She is absolutely at least, you know, the current game state, with the current roster of characters that we have in their kits. She's an absolute non-necessity, I think. Hey, what's up, Nash? How you doing, man? RJ, where are the new events? I have no idea, man. I mean, it's like, right? Okay, I get what you mean. Like, cause like especially because we're not even like at the end of 4.7 yet. But it feels like there are no more events coming, right? Cause like, aren't events supposed to come out one after the other? Like before before the previous one goes away. What's that I'm using? It's TF? My cooldown now. Oh, because I'm not doing Quicken. Cool Sigewinne, I need a good Hydro character. Sorry, good Hydro character? So why Sigewinne? Oh, I missed. Darn it, okay. Uh-oh. Need one of these things. Whoa. You know, I hardly ever see this guy's attacks. So, I've never even seen that attack before. He just dies so quickly. Let's see. Anything else I gotta do? I don't... Oh, yeah, resin. Resin stuff. Wait, why did I have so much resin? Did I... No? Wait. 130... I did 3 bosses, right? Hang on. What? How do I have... Why do I still have 40? Oops. I'm about to die from heat? Oof. I guess it's your turn to get, you know, to get the other end of the stick over there. We had our season here about a month, 2 months ago. It was crazy. It was crazy hot. Like, I don't even understand how it could have been that hot. I don't remember a summer over here being as hot as it was this year. Sigewinne isn't that good, Baku. Well, I didn't say it, but now that Nashidi said it, I'm gonna say it. Yes, Baku. Sigewinne's not very good. She likely has the lowest amount of Hydro application amongst all the Hydro characters. Likely. By likely, I'm, you know, because again, she's not released yet. But those are the rumors that I'm hearing from other people. I was so angry on floor 12-1, so I'll pull Sigewinne as punishment. I mean, if you already have Furina, then I guess a new character would be nice. But if you don't have Furina yet, dude, please, just save yourself the trouble. Save yourself the future. Like, you know how angry you got at floor 12, right? And think of that, but then, like, think of doing something now to avoid that from happening again in the future. Now that would be getting Furina. It was the was the only boss I actually struggled on. Sorry, which boss? The Sumeru slug thing? Reasons to pull for Sigewinne, cute design and animations. I mean, this, it's not wrong. It's absolutely 100% accurate. Cute design and animation, that's so funny. Thanks, RJ. I already wasted my Furina funds. So, okay. You wasted your Furina funds, but you have funds to pull for Sigewinne? I'm confused. Like, how do you have funds to pull for Sigewinne, but not Furina, when they're literally coming together at the same time? That's what she said. If someone I'm not pulling for, it's gonna be Sigewinne. Yep, absolutely. Something doesn't add up. What doesn't add up, Nash? Mountain grass? Sigewinne cultivated grass. I'm skipping all the way to Yelan. I'm actually very much waiting for a Yelan rerun. Obviously, new characters will be new characters. If some of them are good, then I will likely pull for them. Especially if I feel like their kits are gonna be useful. But as for like already existing characters, like reruns that I'm looking forward to, Yelan is definitely one of them. And now my account doesn't have a Yelan, and she is the very last utility unit that I don't have. Oh, that's awful, man. Well, I mean, like, if you already have Furina and Xingqiu, at the very least, if you have Furina, then at least you already have two off-field Hydro characters, two really good off-field Hydro characters. At least it doesn't feel awful, because, like, if I had an account that had Xingqiu, no Yelan, and no Furina, it just feels so bad not having that kind of kit on your account. It is so useful. Off-field Hydro application. Like, fast Hydro off-field application. It's so useful. $14K Primos, 29 Fates. All got me Alhaitham. Yeah, but then if you're gonna pull for Sigewinne coming together at the same time as Furina. So why not just use those wishes on Furina's banner? Xingqiu is so cracked. He is. He is. Like, alright, try to imagine what would have been Genshin's meta, like the current meta, and like the history of Genshin's meta, like meta of like team building meta since 1.0, if Xingqiu didn't exist. If Xingqiu didn't exist, I think Yelan wouldn't exist, because Hoyo wouldn't know, like, they would have a very different idea of what a 5-star Hydro character had, what it would be like, right? Because like I'm pretty sure they made Yelan's kit to be the way it is, because they saw, okay, Yelan's gonna be Yelan has a very similar kit to Xingqiu, like off-field Hydro application from her burst. So they thought, okay, Hydro character, 5-star, so she has to be somehow better than Xingqiu. But then if Xingqiu didn't exist, what would Yelan's kit even be? Yelan probably would be so much worse than she is now. 23 hours, okay, no need to Oh, what's this? I got mail. Oh, this is my check-in thing. Sure. I mean, like, I'm sorry, Baku. We had to get, we had to get aggressive with you, like, force you to pull for Furina instead of Sigewinne, because, like, I don't know. You certainly did not confirm whether or not you had Furina already. And, obviously we wouldn't assume that you already had Furina because you never confirmed it, so it would have been a crime to allow you to go that direction. Alright, gotta go, guys. Bench press my sister's head. Okay. Time for a massage. She's having a headache. Oh, alright. Hey, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by, Nash. Full Furina. 100%. Yep, I agree with Jace. Except for those who already have Furina. C1 would be nice, C2 would be nice, but they're hardly necessary. C2 Furina is the most cracked C2 in Genshin. No, I mean, I wouldn't think so. It's good, yeah, it's pretty good. It's not, and it's not far from being one of the, it's not far from being one of the best. Well, no, I will say it is one of the best C2s in the game, but it's far from the #1 spot. No, not far, but like, not very close. There's C2 Neuvillette, C2, C2 Nahida. Like, okay, come on. Give me an argument that makes me think that C2 Nahida is not the best C2 in the game. Like, alright, it's C2 Nahida is so good that C2 Nahida is even Alhaitham's best constellation. It's not just Alhaitham. It is. It's C2 Nahida is so good that it is the best constellation for other characters. C2 Nahida is so good that it's the best constellation for a team, for a Hyper Bloom team or a Burgeon team. You don't need a healer anymore. Sorry, with who? C2 Neuvillette. I think it's C6 is... this is a C6 main. Oh. Okay. Wait, healer? Who's this? Is this Neuvillette? C2 Furina is that it doesn't change her team building. Ah, that's true. Yeah, it just makes the teams that she's in stronger. Which is, obviously it's a good thing. Why am I changing teams? Ah, right. C2 Naida is like a shared constellation in a Dendro team. It is like a shared constellation. Do we even have another constellation that is like that? I mean, I can't think of one off the top of my head. Maybe because there's just none that are that good. But I'm sure there's like one or two other ones, right? Constellations that buff stuff that isn't part of the character that the constellation is from. Second, third rotations will ruin the C2 Furina team. Second, third rotations will ruin even a C. Sorry, what? I'm confused. How is this? I think. Immune to Hydro, but it's fine because I don't need Yolans. Oops, I pressed E. But that doesn't matter. Ah, yes, that's right. I need to do one daily. Daily, which one is... Alright, that should be the fastest. What else made me drink it? Drink, what is it? You know, I find it weird that, or sorry, not weird, but like, I was a little disappointed when, so, when I first did the current floor 12, I went in the first half of floor 12 with a Alhaitham Hyperbloom team. Like, what is it called? Sorry, it's not called Hyperbloom. Shoot. Quicken? Quick Bloom. I keep forgetting the name, the team name. Quick Bloom Alhaitham. That's the team I went with. And then, a couple of days later, I see someone using a double Hydro Hyperbloom team with Xingqiu and Yelan. And then I was like, okay, this team seems good. Cool. And then I used it, and I was like, why does this team feel... It was clearing about as fast as Alhaitham Quick Boom. But it felt more comfy. Like, a lot more comfy. And I'm pretty sure that was mostly because of Xingqiu's, resistance interruption. But I was kind of disappointed. I was really disappointed. I spent all this effort, all this resin pulling for Alhaitham, and then like I could have just gone with double Hydro Hyperbloom, and it would have felt more comfy. Would have finished the same. Okay, obviously it's different, right? Because Xingqiu's kit is very single target. Like the Rain Swords are very single target, whereas Alhaitham's is very AoE. But I was, you know, I couldn't help but be disappointed because it was finishing at the same time. And it was even comfier with just a 4-star instead of Alhaitham. C2 Raiden, like, was broken back then. Oh yeah, that's right. C2 Raiden Shogun. Sorry, wrong person. Why do you have a hatred of that constellation? Oh, is it because like you were trying to get it and you just couldn't? Alhaitham, Furina, Yao Yao, Cookie are very fun to play. Alhaitham, Furina, Yao Yao, and Cookie. Alhaitham, Furina, Yao Yao, and Cookie. Sorry, why Yao Yao? Another off-field? Okay. Sorry, no Nahida? Yao Yao instead of Nahida? RJ, is that a hot D Alhaitham? Sorry, what is a hot D Alhaitham? Oops. I didn't claim my thing yet. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid idiot. Show me, I'll build them then. Sorry, what? Show me, I'll... What do I show you? Harbinger don't... Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I apologize. I guess I'm just not... Well, okay, I hardly ever socialize with people, so maybe that's why I don't know this stuff. It is, yes. It is a Harbinger Dawn Alhaitham on a... what seems like an insane crit ratio, but that's mostly because the weapon gives like 90... Is it 90? Yeah, 90 CV. I'm on 4 gilded. So, I think 4 Marchese might be better. I think. I could be wrong. Like, 4 Marchese means I would have to forego Harbinger Dawn. I would probably have to go with Iron Sting. Honestly, I'm not sure. Hang on. How much EM is this? Okay, some attack percent maybe, some EM. How much EM would it be? Like maybe 100 EM. 100 plus 80, 180 EM, and then like 14% attack, depending on the team that I'm playing with. Versus 36 crit rate. But 36 crit rate also means that I'd be running a crit damage circlet. Yeah, I don't know. I think for Hunter would be better. But I'm old-fashioned, so I just went with Sumeru, with Gilded. Tomorrow. I looked at your name, Chungi, and then I read your message. So like, and then tomorrow, so I went with tomorrow. All right, tomorrow's the day. What are you pulling for, Chungi? Which is better, Iron Sting or Harbinger? Honestly, I think it depends. It depends on so many things. I think it... Now, I can't explain why, but I feel like it depends on what enemy you're fighting. But I think it mostly depends on your stat distribution. Like, for example, I have... so, okay, I have 4 gilded, right? Which means I get... I could get, depending on the team that I'm playing with, I could get up to 80 plus 3 stacks of 50, up to 230 EM from the set. Okay, so I guess how much? All right. So how do I know? Hang on. How do I get the stacks again? So which one's the attack from? Each member elemental type is the same. And then 50 EM for different elements. Okay, so right now I have 80 plus 100. I have 180 EM from the set, which means $220. Yeah, I have 225 EM. 187 plus a few substats maybe. Yeah, there it is. 33. 42, yeah, some substats, right? So if you don't have, or if you have very few or 0 EM substats, but you have a lot of crit stats, you have a lot of crit substats, then I think you should go for Iron Sting. But that also depends on like if you are happy with your crit ratio, like if your crit rate or crit damage, if your crit rate is too low, if your crit damage is too low. Like, let's say it's like, I don't know, you're in endgame, right? You're in endgame, and then your crit damage is like 130, and your crit rate is like 50%, 50, 130. Then in that case, and you have an EM, there, you have an EM sans, right? You have an EM sans, which means you already have, you're guaranteed at least 187 EM. But then if your crit rate and if your crit ratio is like 50, 130, then I think it's more worth it to go for Harbinger Dawn. But that also depends on your team. Like if you have a way to guarantee that you can stay above 90% for like most of the time at the very least, or if you're confident that you're not gonna you're not gonna get hit too much or too hard, and you'll be able to like dodge attacks every now and then, especially really big hits. Then sure, Harbinger Dawn. Right, but if you're confident about your crit ratio, like you have like 70 150, right? 70 150 crit ratio, and then you have, because you have so much crit, you got so much crit in your substats. That means and you don't have a lot of EM in your substats. Like let's say including your set effects, you only have like 200 EM or 250 EM. Then yeah, I think you should go for Iron Sting instead, or Tokabu Shigure. Tokabu is better in single target, and Iron Sting is better in AoE. Did I do all my bounties yet? I did. Wow, that was fast. I'm talking about if Harbinger can keep up with Furina HP drain, even if you have a healer in the team for Quick Bloom. That's a good question. I think if I was if I was motivated enough, I could probably, okay, that sounds like that math sounds like it's not too hard to do. And I think I could probably do that, but I'm too lazy to do it, so I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know really. You take 0 damage, you can stay above 90%. But then that also depends on your team, right? Like if it was a team like the one I was running, where my only healer was Kuki, and remember that was like a full EM Kuki, right? So not a lot of HP. But Kuki seems to have decent base HP, I think. I don't know, like I've never really taken a look at Kuki's base stats, but Kuki seems to have a decent amount of HP. Like being able, despite being a 4-star, I could somehow stay above 20k HP even in a full EM build. Oh dear. My marbles. I lost my marbles. I'm done with my sets. I'm going to sleep now, RJ. Bye. Alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, one person. Good night, man. Spread and hyper blue, and we got all 3 stacks. Now I don't have any marbles. Wow, I got hit by that, and I'm so far away from my marbles. This is one of the things that, oh god, I couldn't get that. Oh, sorry, not squirrel. Crystallize. I keep missing that. 62k. I mean, if that's not enough to convince you why Nida C2 is one of the most broken constellations in the game, I don't know what is. Oh hey, what's up? Dine? Is that how to read your name? Or is a 9 there supposed to be a G? It's good to replace Nida with Yao Yao or Baja in this case. Wait, let me read back a little bit. Harbinger is really risky with Furina. Even if you have a healer in one team. Okay, I get it. Yeah, just, making sure that you stay quite, you're basically increasing the chances or decreasing the likelihood that you'll go under 90% HP. Yep, I guess that makes sense. Bloom Nivelet. I know, it's weird. It's not a good team, by the way. Please don't ever do a team like that. The only reason why I even do this is like, so okay, because I'm at the point where I've already built my teams and characters enough that I know I can beat everything in the game, because they don't give us incredibly hard content, right? So I'm at the point where I just want to play characters that I have kits that I think are fun to play with, with team archetypes that I think are like have fun rotations, fun to play, and I just want to play the teams and not have to worry about dodging enemies, about getting staggered all the time. That's why Zhongli is here. And that's, Nahida is here because a dead enemy can't attack me. So if Nahida can help me kill enemies a lot faster, then great. Kuki is just here because, might as well, right? I have Nahida, I have a Hydro character. I might as well have somebody to do Hyper Bloom on. And like, why would I get C2 Nahida if I'm not gonna use it, right? So I might as well. Oops, wrong team. Is your Nahida C2? Yes. And a 50k with C2 Kazuha. 50k what? Other Chevy. Double Geo. Chevy. Double Geo and Pyro. Okay, Chevrolet. Other Double Geo and Pyro with Zhongli and Yunjin. Normal attack, burst damage, Mona, TTDS. Oof. Okay, yeah, alright, I've never heard anyone mention using Yunjin with Arlecchino. Like, I was a little bit confused about it, so I kind of just thought that, is it because her normal attacks are AoE? Like, they're in a radial AoE, so like, Yunjin's hit counter run out so quickly because it's a radial AoE? Is that why I've never heard anyone mention using putting Arlecchino and Yunjin together in a team? This is the first time I've heard someone else mention it. I play my Nivelet with Hyper Bloom. Oh, I play Nivelet in like one of my favorite Nivelet teams is the Dia, like the Rainbow team with Dia. Main reason is I see a lot of numbers. It's funny to watch. That plus Dia gives me resistance interruption, and I get to use D. Right? Like, I really like Dia's character design, and I will use any excuse I can get to use Dia. Because I'm so sad that Dia is so bad that like there's no way to make her usable. I mean, I even tried, when I knew that Dia was gonna be a decent, character to play with Nivelet in Nivelet's Rainbow team, I was so excited because, like, yes, I finally have a reason to raise Dia. So I thought, well, I'm raising Dia anyway, so I might as well level up her normal attacks just so I could see if I could use Dia with Zhenyun, just like how I used Diluc, the Zhao Luke team, right? But instead of Diluc, it's Dia. And then I looked at the multipliers. I looked up the multipliers online. And unfortunately, I'm not on that account right now. This is not the account with Dia on it. I looked up the multipliers online, and I already knew that Diluc has, and even in 2024, still has the highest plunge multiplier in the game. I already knew that Zhao Luke would be a lot better than Dia in Diluc's place in the same team. But then I looked up the multipliers, And then I was so disappointed when I saw the difference. The difference was so huge. It's like more than 100% difference in the multipliers. And then I thought, well, you know, it's a plunge attack, it's a vape with the Genuine buff. Like, maybe it'll be usable. And then I tried it. I actually leveled up Dia's normal attack talent to level 9. Like, really, I did. And it's... Nah. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Mighty? How you doing, man? 320% defense, Nebulet in co-op. Well, that's certainly gonna be a very tanky Nebulet, huh? Be a simp? No, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really consider myself to be that. And I'm generally pretty truthful to my, at least, you know, towards myself. When I am or am not one of those people. And I don't think I am. I just really appreciate how good her character design looks. Oh, I swapped too early. Oops. I just wanted to try Hydro Noel. Hydro Noel, with Candice, right? Oh yeah, resin, alright. I think I already bought my teapot stuff. I did. I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure I already mathed out how much resin I would have at 11. But I guess I did the math wrong. Who needs to lie about doing damage? Everyone who wants to feel good about themselves. Yes. Literally everyone who wants to feel good about themselves. Everyone who is insecure. Everyone who has self-esteem issues. Yes. Everyone. Inbuff still works at AoE. Normal attacks just counts the same hit. Enemy rather than on how many times, how many you hit at the same time. Wait. It just counts the same time you hit an enemy rather than how many you hit at the same time. Sorry, I'm confused, Chokoshu. What is it? Can you please explain in a different way? In a way that my tiny brain can understand. Oh, I've always wondered, hang on, where is... There, okay. So... Furina... No. Not this. Okay, I also want to try this team out, but not this one yet. I remember... this should be a really good team. There. Well, I mean, like, okay, so obviously damage percent buff, and then other than that, like the Furina buffing healing bonus, I guess, would make Clorinde a little more comfy to play because she heals quite like a significant amount more to herself. The engine buff. If you hit multiple enemies in one normal attack, just counts as one. Really? As long as if it's exactly at the same time, right? Like exactly in the same like attack. I don't know. Like I really didn't think of it like that. Oh, okay. I was confused. Wait, what? The skill came out. Okay, this is not an ideal place for this. I need to mark these guys, and then... Oh, everything's run out. Alright, this is certainly not the ideal place to test this team out. I guess I'll try it out a little bit later in Abyss. Alright, I'll just... I made an unhinged simp Clorinde post on Hoylab. What? How? Gotta go to the gym. See you guys. Have a nice day. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, Phoenix. Take care, man. Okay, I think I should be able to make this team work. Oh, come on. Wow. That was hitting a lot harder than it normally does. I don't even pay attention to the numbers. I just pay attention to like how quickly enemies die. Yikes. Furina, huh? Oh dear. Yikes. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I don't have my burst. Okay, I wanted to try doing the burst before this time. Before the skill this time. Okay, but that did not work out. Just have to do a copium run here. Only one wave, huh? I felt the need to say what was on my mind for the past 10 months. Alright. Curious. No, well, okay. You know what? I'd rather not know what was on your mind for the past 10 months. Ooh, okay, that was a lot smoother. Oh, that actually clears just as fast as my rational team here in this domain. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty smooth. Oh, come on. I'm interested. Yunjin Naito buffer 2. Naito skill NA is AoE 2. Yeah, it is. It is. But I kind of just chalked that up to like the abyss that we had at the time. I don't remember it exactly, but I'm pretty sure like we didn't have the type of abyss, like a similar abyss to what we have now, where we have a bunch of enemies that are spawning in waves. Instead, like I think it was like just one or two like quite tanky enemies. They were also spawning in waves, but like only one or two enemies at a time. So we weren't using up, like, I don't know. That's sort of yeah, that's sort of the vibe I was getting. But I don't really know. I really don't know whether Yunjin's hit counter on her normal attack buff counts as just one if you hit multiple enemies in just the same hit. I wish I knew, man. This one sad individual lied about having C6 Furina so he could use her in co-op. Saw there was no Hydra infusion, called him out on it as his friend sent me party invite to to talk trash. But they're the ones being typical low lives. Yeah, well, you know. Ah, man, that's why if you already have self-esteem issues and you are already like an insecure little girl, you know, even if you're not a girl, you shouldn't lie to make yourself feel better, because it's just gonna end up making things a lot worse for you. Oh wow, that wave missed this robot because she slid forward. I like showcasing damage back then, but no, I don't feel like I don't feel the need for that thing as long as I got to finish. The base is all good. I don't think I was ever in a phase where I wanted to. Okay, but showcase. I didn't have anyone to showcase anything to. The show part. The show part in showcase. Just like there was no one to show it to. So and I don't know, like I kind of don't really like doing a again showcase when I'm not showing it to anyone. It doesn't give me any satisfaction at all. So I never really went through that stage in Genshin. Yeah, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Like if I actually had friends, you know, like IRL friends that I could hang out with and like play, you know, like do like a LAN party maybe. I don't know, LAN party, but all playing single player games. Weird. I know, but if I had like a group of friends that I would, you know, like go to a LAN party with, yeah, sure. I why wouldn't I like to do showcases and stuff? That would be so much fun. But yeah, I totally get not feeling the need at all to do showcases because like as long as I finish Abyss, good, we're good. This is a single player game. No one to compete with really unless you like to compete with stats with other players. That's the thing though, is like okay, I've mentioned this on stream before. I have mentioned this on stream before, and I remember, I specifically remember only talking about this topic twice or 3 times, and no more than that. And it's about, and so I started it off with why there's no PvP or there's no any form of competition in Genshin. Obviously, you know, like PvP would be very weird with the way that the combat here works, especially with the ratio between damage and character HPs, because like everyone would just be one-hitting each other, right? So obviously that would be really weird. And again, with the different elemental reactions, like overload, like if you overload each other, like you wouldn't be able to do anything with each other, right? Like overload or electrocharge, like stutter, elemental reactions that stutter the heck out of your enemies would be so unfair. So I get why there's no PvP. But then, okay, well, what about just some sort of leaderboard? Okay, that is a form of PvP, sure. Why didn't they do that? Okay, that's certainly possible, right? By leaderboard, like, how about leaderboards in Abyss? Like who, you know, like leaderboards and like how quickly someone finished Abyss or something like that. Okay, but so it's been 3 years. Why not? Because all people's anxieties are in here. They are here. And they are here. That is like 99% of players' anxiety in the game. Okay, no, not 99. 90%. And then the other 10% is here. Nope, that's the wrong tab. Here. Like with, nope, not that. Right? Getting artifacts like these. That's the other 10%. And Hoyo, okay, and if you remember this statement from Hoyo, way back then, what was it again? They said that they confirmed that they were not going to do something. What was that thing that they did? That they confirmed? Was it they confirmed that they were never adding more floors to Abyss? Or I don't remember, but like they said that they basically confirmed that they were never adding this certain thing to the game. This certain thing being like one of the many one thing that many players really wanted to be in Genshin, and then their reason was they didn't want to add more anxiety to players. And I think while it sounds like corporate speak, and, you know, it is corporate speak, I think that does have a hint of truth to it. Now, no endgame, so no anxiety. I think it was endgame. Yeah, like, I don't remember, but I remember them saying that they were, like, they confirmed that they were not adding this thing that a lot of players wanted in Genshin for a very long time. And then their reasoning was like, okay, we don't want to add any more anxiety to players. I think it was endgame. I don't know. I can't remember really. And the hint of truth to that is so again, I think it's true. They know how anxious gacha makes people, not just their players, but people in general. Because it's basically gambling. But just, you know, they don't refer to it as gambling because it's not real money. You can potentially spend real money, but you're not winning real money. So legally, it's not gambling, at least, you know, to them. It's just an excuse for them to not get sued. Alright, so anyway, why I mentioned that is Genshin players are, you know, because again, the gacha system, the RNG and artifacts, and like a lot of other RNG in the game, just a ton of RNG in the game already. Like, you know, getting or not getting billets from weekly bosses, right? That's already a form of anxiety. Let's say you really need a billet so that you could what's the word, forge, yeah, forge that craftable, craft that craftable weapon for your new favorite character, but then you just don't have any billets at all. So right, that's and then like it's finally Monday and you're like, yes, if I get, like, please just give me that, you know, weapon billet so I could finally give my favorite character a new, you know, the craftable weapon that's very good for them. And then you don't get any billets at all for the next 6 months. So yeah, that's very anxiety inducing. And adding competition into the game would add so much more anxiety, such as, okay, the people who are at the top, they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm at the top, you know, this is a great game, right? They're gonna feel good about themselves. But what about all, you know, like all the other 9 million players, right? What about the 1 million players? They feel good about themselves. But what about all the other 9 million players? Well, some of them would rage quit. Some of them would be like, no, this game is pay to win. Yeah, I think that's the biggest aspect of it, is like whales would be instantly on the top of those leaderboards that I mentioned. And people would just say, nah, this game is pay to win. Okay, so yeah, anyway, going back to the people who have to lie just to feel good about themselves topic. So I mentioned the anxiety thing is, so Genshin has zero like in-game officially in-game implemented form of combat or PvP or competitive mode. And because of that, players who are insecure and have low, you know, they have self-esteem issues, they just don't have a lot of self-esteem, etc. Or let's say they're just not very good at the game, but they also want to feel good about their characters and their teams and the, you know, how well they built their accounts. So because there's no official competition, they can just get away with, you know, they are competing with other players by indirectly competing with them by saying, oh wow, I got this, you know, like, look at this, you know, here's my UID, review my account, review my account. And then like they expect you, like this Mr. Streamer or Miss Streamer, to show their account on screen. And then, you know, like check out my Hu Tao, check out my Hu Tao, and like you look at their artifacts and you're like, oh, what, like that's a really good circlet, and they like, you, like, there you go, you, Mr. Streamer, just fed this insecure little girl's ego because they had no other source of ego. And it is a very indirect way. Review my account means to flex. Right? Got Alhaitham. Hey, congrats, Leather. And another thing too is another thing that people flex that is so, like, I don't understand. Okay, I get it. I guess I do understand like why it makes them feel good about themselves. Another thing that people like to flex is, I wished on my friend's account and I got Alhaitham in 2 wishes. And then like, okay, you think about it logically. No, wait. You think about it emotionally, and you're like, wow, I'm so good at the game that I wished on my friend's account, and he immediately got what he wanted. He got something so good, like an Alhaitham, a Nahida, a Nivelet, a signature weapon. Sorry, what am I fighting here? Oh yeah, that's right, immune to pyro. Okay. There you go. But then, if you think about it logically, how is that a flex? Wishing is random. Wishing is completely random. Right, so like, what are they even flexing at that point? They're flexing randomness? And it's not even their account. They're flexing somebody else's account. And you bet, like, as soon as a streamer mentions their name and reads out their message out loud, saying, you know, like saying that, they're gonna feel so good about themselves. Some need help, they need guidance on their builds. Luck is not a skill or talent unless you're an MMORPG setting. Sorry, why MMORPG? I don't get it. Not all want to flex. It literally RNG for stats. It's superiority complex. Oh, that's exactly the right words to use there. Yeah, it's a superiority complex. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. Like all their lives, these people have felt inferior, and this is the only place that they can feel superior. And by superior, like it is also like a relatively safe place for them to attempt, right? To attempt to make themselves feel good, because there's no official competition, right? There's no, like, let's say there's no leaderboard, right? So there's no official way to say you're not number one. You're not number one. You're not the best. You're not very good. You're not as good as me. There's no official way to say that, because there's no leaderboards. There's no official competition in the game. So they feel safe about throwing their hat in the ring, because there's no official way that they will be immediately shot down and fail at their attempt to make themselves feel good. So it's a relatively safe place for them to throw their hat in the ring. Because otherwise, if there was a leaderboard in Genshin for like stuff like that, then no, like a lot of these people would not even try. Okay, so that wasn't a very long fight, but my Alhaitham kind of... I didn't pay attention to Alhaitham's HP, but it seemed like solo Cookie, non-HP build, like full EM build Cookie, seems to be able to keep his HP above 90%. At least for the 1 or 2 seconds that I looked at his HP bar. Okay. Alright, so I really am gonna have to test that out in Abyss later. Now I'm wondering which floor would be best for it. I think maybe the Magu Kenki room. Yeah, I think that would be the best place to test it out. The Magu, the what is it? Chamber 2 first half, I believe. Oh, hey, what's up, A&M? How you doing, man? had this whale in co-op in 4.4. I said nice C6 cloud retainer, and he told me to okay. All right. Imagine getting mad because I gave you a compliment. All right. So now that one though, I have no idea why that is. Like, I cannot think of a way to like connect that to ego or yeah. I don't know. They were just a douche, I guess. That's the only explanation I got for it. They were just a jerk. Imagine if they have an endgame in Genshin like Abyss, but there are selected units to be used, and are pre-built, and you can't use your characters, and it has a ranking on how fast you finish that endgame. I mean, isn't that okay? So I don't know about how a record about how fast it was. You know, you finished that endgame, but like everything else before that, the ranking thing that you mentioned, isn't that exactly what that new endgame is gonna be? Wait, that's exactly what that new endgame is gonna be. Okay, so not totally that you can't use your own characters, but a lot of people who vertically invested instead of horizontally invested, just like me, AR60. By the way, I've been AR60 for more than a year now, and like look at how few characters I have because I vertically invested into so many of them. I remember from their explanation, there were gonna be parts of it, or like floors, or whatever it's called in that new endgame thing, that only certain characters were allowed to be used. And if you didn't have that character, they would give you a trial character to use for it. That's like literally what you described right now. Other than like the ranking thing, I don't really, as far as I remember, they didn't mention any sort of ranking system. And like judging by how there's been no sort of leaderboard system in Genshin, I highly doubt that they would introduce something like that in the game. But yeah, just laughed. Said you're not special, so turn down the ego. Seem like the type that don't want someone to spoil their C6 characters, yet is public to the showcase. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Right? Oh, I'm already in the domain. I can't access the Paimon menu anymore. Yeah, that is a thing that I think, so some people who have something to show off, but don't have, they just lack the confidence. Again, self-esteem issues. They just lack the confidence to, I guess, be proud of it, or like own up to it. That they want to show off. Like, that's how they flex, but they don't want to talk about it because they just don't know how to, I guess, respond to it. Some people are similar, but in a way the opposite of that, where they're too confident to want to talk about it because they think they're the only one that have that. Yeah, just like you mentioned, you're not special. Turn down the ego. Exactly like you mentioned. Zhongli's shield is thick. Just go down. Shenhe rerun is still in the dark. Shenhe and what's his name? Kaveh. People are starting to meme on Kaveh not having a rerun for so long. It's funny too because he's a 4-star. Like we get multiple 4-stars every patch, right? Or at least, like every banner. It's weird that like Kaveh hasn't had a rerun. Like hasn't been in banner in so long. Because it should be, just numbers wise, it should be easier to rerun a 4-star. Well, Columbina please be the ice DPS I need? I don't think Columbina is gonna come anytime soon. Also, where is Columbina from? I mean, I guess many of the Harbingers are from Snezhnaya, but we've met quite a lot of them already, and they're not from Snezhnaya. Right? Child is from okay, so Child is from Snezhnaya, I guess. Wanderer is from Inazuma originally. Senora is from Mondstadt. Arlecchino is from Fontaine. But yeah, I guess many of the Harbingers, we don't know anything about them just yet. Poor Kaveh. I mean, I'm sure Kaveh does have some teams, but like when he released though, like nobody talked about him at all. Just, some content creators made some like one video, just I guess talking about the banner, talking about his kit, but like none of them, and I don't remember seeing anyone make a video just for Kaveh. It was mostly like whoever was the 5-star like new 5-star at the time and Kaveh. I guess it's mostly because I think it's mostly because Kaveh's kit is that of a on-field DPS, but because he's a 4-star, sort of like let me think. Gaming, right? So Gaming, despite how pretty good Gaming's multipliers are and his stats overall, people talked about him, and then that's it. That's it. Like I'm sure some people use Gaming, but then like because he's a 4-star, he's just limited to the 4-star stats that he has, and like what Kaveh has, what makes Kaveh's situation worse than a character like Gaming is because it's like sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? You're sort of limited to bloom teams with him. Okay, technically Gaming is limited also to vape and or melt teams, but then at least you have those 2 team archetypes, whereas Kaveh is just bloom, not even hyper bloom or virgin, just bloom. Which boss is this? The Narwhal. Kaveh is now a transformer. What? I mean, she is now Emily. Oh, I mean, she is now Emily. Okay. But Emily's from Fontaine, right? So how did I don't get how that works. Remember we were talking about Chevreuse, would be on the Clorinde banner, and we didn't even get her in that banner. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And I think oh yeah, I remember when I guess I totally forgot to talk about this even once after Clorinde and Arlecchino were released, because when Chevreuse was released for the first time, how can a character be released more than the first time? When Chevreuse was released and like I found out about her kit for the first time, I instantly thought, oh, we have 2 more Fontainian characters that are Pyro and Electro. Well, 1 Pyro, 1 Electro. And that was Arlecchino and Chevreuse. And I thought, are they going to be overload-centric characters? Well, okay, technically they're not. But at the very least, their overload teams are not that far behind their non-overload teams. And with Chevreuse in the team, I think their overload teams are just about as good. Or maybe, a bit behind their non-overload teams, but not by much. Like only behind by very little. And thanks to Chevreuse. Now, it wasn't what I expected. It wasn't, What I expected was like Clorinde and Arlecchino were going to be very Overload centric characters, but I guess there's just I guess there was just no way to save Overload. And by save, I mean like just make Overload a thing in the game. I mean, it is a thing now, but it's not the thing. People talked more about his butt on his demo than his kit. You mean Kave? Capitan is the strongest for 2 Harbinger, and I'm excited, even if he is a male. Oh, and I'm pretty excited, cause aren't we going to apparently see Capitano in Natlan? Or at least that's what I'm assuming. Oh, that was not the light attack that I was expecting. Okay, this is the attack we're expecting. Although Xingqiu's burst is up, so I only have Yelan going right now. Oh, that's the wrong burst. Nope. Wow, I wasted so much time in Zhongli's movie. Okay. I still, to this day, I still find it so funny that this thing, I think that's right. Yeah, that this thing can kill bosses. I've had that happen to me on this boss so often, where it's just in its little animation where it's far away from me, so I can't hit it, and then the blood blossom pops and vapes. Rosaria, Noel Gaming. Sorry, what? Where are the 4 stars and the Furina banner? Oh, good question. Yeah. Wait, have you not logged into the game, Shinrin? It's already here, in the thing, in the in-game announcements. Rosaria, Gaming, and oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I thought Chokoshu, I thought your message was Rosaria Noel Gaming, like, you know, a team that had Rosaria and Noel in it, and I was wondering, I was like, well, okay, so what are you gonna do? Crystallize Cryo? Like, what's up with that? And then okay, you're just it's Gaming, not gaming. Plus 5-star glitters and Gaming. Plus 5-star glitters. Charlotte not coming back with Furina as a crime. Yeah, I think Charlotte works quite well with Furina. Now, granted, I think the only team that I have that works with Charlotte and Furina is Freeze. And Freeze just is not having a good time. Like, Freeze just has not had a very good time in a long time. No matter how good the characters are, like Ayaka and Ganyu, like even in abysses that were designed for them, they just didn't feel as satisfying to play as they used to. Now, my guess is that Hoyo has been like very indirectly trying to make cryo teams in general feel bad to use, because cryo was so good at the beginning that they probably didn't know how to make cryo good when Snezhnaya comes without making it imbalanced, without introducing insane amounts of power creep that would make the game imbalanced. So I think that's why Hoyo has been very indirectly making cryo feel bad to play, so that they can immediately make cryo feel good to play without introducing too much power creep when Snezhnaya comes during the cryo arc of the main story. Freeze has been frozen. Really? Freeze has been frozen. That's pretty good. I like that. That was pretty good, man. Freeze, Freeze has been frozen in the meta. Oh, why did I change teams? Oh, what? Weird. I could have just interacted with the domain, and I could have just, you know, looked at the teams that way. But no, I still went with the change party thing where I had to wait for the progress bar. Yeah, there it is. I'm intrigued. What is Traveler's Pyro Kit? I'm not intrigued because, like, look at I don't know. I could not imagine. No, in fact, I expected Traveler's Hydro Kit to be the best among his different elements so far because of how good Hydro has been for a very long time. But then, like, somehow they managed to make it so bad. Like, and I don't even get how they did that. So at this point, I'm not even expecting anything from Traveler anymore. Water gun and flamethrower. It will be based it will be based on by Archon kit, be slightly similar to them. The MC and HSR is S tier compared to Genshin MC or broken right now. I was wondering earlier today. So Star Rail isn't an open world game. It's a basically gacha turn-based game. So, is there any sort of exploration in Star Rail? I was wondering that. So by exploration, I mean, so obviously, okay, every new version update, there's the main story, right? The main story and maybe some side stories as well, new quests, basically. But other than that, what else is there? So in Genshin, that's every now and then we get a new region. So we have exploration, we have quests, and right. So we have that much content, and then oh yeah, of course, like there's like the character quests, there's like the hangouts and whatever. Sure, there's the world quests, but then what about in Star Rail? Is there a world quest? Because there's no. Well, okay, sure. There's like the areas that you can be in, that you can walk around in. But there's no, like, world to have a world quest in. So is there, like, I don't know, semi-open world you can explore, but not as big as Genshin. Okay, so, like, is there something to look for? Are there things to find in the semi-open world in Star Rail? You know, like in Genshin, for example, if you want to, let's say, okay, in Genshin, there's like the map progression, right? So if you want to get 100% on it, you want to see that yellow number on it, you have to get it to 100%. But then along the way, you also get the Primo Gems and other rewards from finding all the chests and puzzles, etc. So is there something like that in Star Rail? Like, is there a reason for you to explore the semi-open world. They have quests too, similar to world quests, puzzles and chests, but in a small amount. Treasure chests, puzzles, enemy fights. Similar to Genshin, however, once you cleared everything, it's done, basically the same. Okay, so I guess there is a world to explore, but just very tiny compared to Genshin, I assume. RJ, do you consider Sigewinne worth? Absolutely not. But then worth is very subjective because if you okay, for a free to play, absolutely not. No. Because you're trading time for primo gems. Right? Like by time I mean like exploration, doing all the world quests, the Archon quests, like logging into the game every single day to get as many primo gems as you can. So for a free to play, absolutely not. Because there are so many other characters that are much more worth your primo gems. The primo gems that you spent time on gathering. But if if you spend money on the game, you buy Genesis crystals, then that likely means that money is no object for you. So worth it would be how, like, would you feel anything from losing the money buying the primos to get a Sigewinne? If you're such a whale that no, you don't feel anything because it was just like meh, $3,000 meh, then okay, it was nothing to you. So yeah, for someone like that, nothing is something for nothing. That's literally something for nothing. But if you're like a dolphin, like low spender, and like you feel it hurts to spend $100 to buy what, like I don't even know how many Genesis crystals that gives you, but like to buy $100 worth of Genesis crystals to get a Sigewinne, I don't think so, because the currency to you is actually, it makes you like you feel like you lost something, right? Whereas whales, like really huge whales, they won't feel like they lost anything because it was so little to them that they didn't feel anything at all. Most likely 10 chests each area, and somehow 30 chests. Ah, okay, okay. Because I was So okay. Lately, I've been bored, and not even just bored, because like bored is, I think, bored is like a privilege too, right? Like I think it's a luxury. Being bored is a luxury. That means you just have so much free time, and you don't have enough activities to fill it with, activities that you enjoy to fill it with, right? That's a luxury. But for me, being bored is like, it's like it, and it's not me, like I'm not saying this subjectively. I'm actually saying this objectively, because being bored means I have a lot of free time, which means I can use it to work a second job, because like I'm broke right now, like really broke. Financially, I'm not doing very well. In fact, I am falling behind financially. Like I'm earning less than my expenses. And sooner or later, I might have to actually move out of the apartment that I'm living in now. So, yeah, and obviously, yeah, well, okay, just go look for a second job then. Okay, I am. Things are just not in the cards for me right now. And apparently, oh, well, okay, like maybe 6, 8 years ago, I apply for one job. That's it, instant job. But apparently things change once you get a bit older, and once you've I guess once you've gotten a bit older, especially with my set of experiences, my work experience, it's kind of all over the place. My work experience kind of all over the place. It's not like one specific industry. my work experience is kind of all over the place. So it's like and I understand, like, for a recruiter, you're looking at somebody's resume, like my resume, and like you aren't sure if this guy would be good for the job you're looking to fill, because this guy's, he's not specialized. And I was thinking, okay, well, while I'm still looking, while this time isn't filled, why don't I try something else? Okay. Okay, I'm sure some of you guys who play on PC have probably noticed that Hoyo has a new launcher. They have a new game launcher. And yeah, I'm sure some of you guys who play on PC have probably noticed that Hoyo has a new game launcher. Now, when I saw that game launcher, no, even before I saw the game launcher, I didn't even know how it worked yet. When I opened the normally I never open the game launcher, because I just opened Genshin like straight away, not through the launcher. This one time, I just thought, it seems, I just noticed that there were so many updates coming into the game. Like, I opened Genshin and like it's just always downloading an update. And then I kind of thought, okay, like, maybe there's also an update to the launcher. Okay, so like I'll check out the launcher then. All right, and I did, and then it gave me the pop-up thing to where it said that they were gonna release a new launcher on this date, etc., etc. Would you like to try it now, etc.? And I said no, but then I thought, okay. And they're trying out a new launcher, and I've seen other game launchers before of game devs that have multiple games, such as this this other. They weren't a game developer, but they were. It's okay. So the relationship was a bit complicated. From this really old game that I used to play, they called the game was called Rakion, Rakion. This game was from the mid 2000s, and it was like. It was the coolest game, at least for me. It was basically Genshin, but like PvP, obviously lower quality graphics, but also run by a very greedy and not very good at business company. So the game is still somehow up in 2024, but just I don't know how they're still up, really. And but anyway, they had the same exact idea for a launcher that Hoyo has now. And in fact, in their case, their launcher actually launched on day one. Like, it wasn't something that they had to come up with on the fly a bit later on. Like, they clearly had the vision for it initially, way back then. And it was the type of launcher where you open the launcher, and then you can launch the game that you installed. But if it also showed you the option to install their other games. And as soon as I saw that pop up, oh, they're gonna launch a new launcher. Wait, they have other games. Okay, I get it. They're making a new launcher. It's not gonna be just a Genshin only launcher. It's gonna be a Hoyo launcher, I'm assuming. And lo and behold, it is exactly a Hoyo launcher, where you see the game that you installed, whatever game you're playing, ZZZ, Star Rail, or Genshin. And then you also see the other games in there. Like, and it's not very hard to, it's not very hard to install the other games now. It's a lot easier now. You just click on it, and then there's an install button right there. The install button's right there. So I immediately thought, oh man, okay, this is such a business-wise, I think it's such a good move. Business-wise, like, I think it's really smart. But I immediately thought to myself, okay, I have to. Okay, I knew that at the time. I knew that I had quite a bit of free time at the time, and even now. So I knew that I was susceptible to it, to their strategy, and I knew that I had to stay strong to not give in to temptation. today I started like not it wasn't close at all. It wasn't close to installing Star Rail. But the fact that I even thought about it means that my guess on their strategy was absolutely right. Like by their strategy and like their strategy, me being a potential target for their strategy, it certainly was right. And yeah, my guess was right. Yes, I'm on PC and using the launcher. I think it's neat. Also, a trap that encourages you to play all their games. Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I mentioned. Yeah, it is, and I don't think it's a trap. Like, I mean, it's yeah, sure, you can look at it as a trap. It's certainly, if you define it, like if you talk about, if you describe it, and then you define the, like, if you look at the definition of trap, I think yeah, especially if you're somebody susceptible to it, then yes, it is a trap. But it's just them, you know. Oh, okay. Sorry. I promise I'm gonna get to some of your messages, later messages. But I just have to tell this story again. I've told this story a couple of times already on the stream. So there was this one time where I had dinner with, not just me, but like the whole team, had dinner with our investor in that startup company that I worked with. How many years ago was that? Even 7? 2017. 7 years ago. Had dinner with our investor, and I knew that this guy was like ballin', like rich, not just like rich dude, but like corporate rich dude. Like he was a billionaire. He's a billionaire in Korea. And I thought, wow, I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna get another chance at something like this. So even though it wasn't my place to speak, technically where we're eating, but then I just thought, well, this is a casual space. We're having dinner. We're not talking about work right now. So I thought that was a good chance for me to talk to a person like that. So I did. And I asked him, how'd you get into business? And then he started his answer off with something that I immediately wanted to roll my eyes with. The beginning of his answer instantly made me want to roll my eyes. He started off with, well, first, you have to care. You have to care about people. And then I was like, oh boy, here we go. All right. In my head. And obviously, I was like literally in front of him, so I didn't do that. But like I was like, oh boy, here we go. Corporate speak, sure. All right, what is it? And then, okay, when he explained it, I was like, boy, was I wrong. So it's so simple, though. Right? It's so simple. He just said, well, if you care about people, then you will want to fix their problems, and you will want to help people. And when you know what problem people have, what problems people have, and you know what things they need help with, then you will know what business to do. And then, like, when I heard that reasoning, despite this being 7 years ago, I certainly can confidently say that I was a lot more immature than I am now. I mean, I'm still not fully mature now. I'm a grown man playing video games for Pete's sake, right? So, but despite that, not being a lot less educated than I am now, a lot less mature than I am now, I still got it, and even then I realized, wow, this is like basically that age-old phrase that is often used in business: supply and demand. If people have problems, they need help with those problems. There's a demand for something. And if you supply that demand, then there you go. You're doing business. So this is just Hoyo. The launcher, I think, if you don't see it as a trap, if you're not somebody who fell into that trap, if you're somebody who fell into that trap, you're somebody that's susceptible to that trap, then by definition, yes, that is a trap. But if you're not somebody who is susceptible to it, it is just Hoyo. It is just Hoyo. What's the word I'm looking for? Solving a problem, helping people, right? Because like, so you bet that there's quite a lot of people out there who play more than one Genshin game, despite Hoyo only having 2 games right now. Well, okay, 3. There's Honkai Impact, 3rd. Yeah, so 3 games. And then soon to be 4 with ZZZ's release. It's them solving a problem and or providing a service to people and or making things more convenient to some people. So it's them caring. But otherwise, yeah, it's a trap. How about trying to make a break for Zenless and Zero on your YouTube channel, making guides and stuff. Fresh new market will be wide open by July. I think you can capitalize on it. I felt the same way about Star Rail. Like I really did, and I'm sure that I could have done it. And if I did, I'm sure I probably would have found maybe not a huge YouTuber success, but at least some success. I probably like my YouTube channel now. Like if I had done it, would quite likely be self-sufficient. Not like full-time YouTuber sufficient, but like the channel itself would be paying for my time playing video games and like making videos. But I don't know. Like, I don't know how long I would have been able to keep it up, especially in a game that I didn't like. I mean, how would I know, right? Like, I guess you can make that argument. How would I know? You didn't even try playing it. But I've mentioned this quite a lot of times on stream already. I'm very picky. And I'm a very picky type of person. And I've mentioned this other thing too, quite a lot of times on stream, that despite me playing video games since, like, I don't know, like, it's probably been, what, 20, 25 years at this point? 25 years, maybe. I've really only played like a handful of video games. Like the titles of video games that I've played like in my entire life, I think probably like 10, maybe 15 at max, and that includes browser games too. That includes browser games. That includes like what's the word I'm looking for? Like OG video games, like OG Nintendo games. Oh, that's wrong. And I'm sure I would like this. It would be the same opportunity. I would get the same opportunity with ZZZ as well. But at least according to what I've seen, I don't think ZZZ is the type of game that I would enjoy playing. And if I just took that opportunity for opportunity's sake, for the money's sake, I'm sure I would be very happy. Especially because, like I've mentioned like a bunch of times, that I'm not doing so well financially. But if I did that, I think what would happen, I'm just, my guess on what would happen is I would have this opportunity, my life would get significantly better financially for a couple of months, maybe even a year, but then I would fall into the same situation as basically any, like, most of the Genshin content creators about a year and a half into Genshin, where people started complaining, like, a lot of the content creators started complaining Genshin has no end game, there's no content, it's a dead game. And it's certainly not a dead game, right? Like, if you talk to Genshin, you know, Hoyo's accountant, they'll tell you otherwise. It's not a dead game at all. But what happened with them is they enjoyed the game, and at some point they sort of, like, they still like the game, and now they are reliant on this game because their lives got so much better because their channels skyrocketed into the stratosphere. And now they've established a new lifestyle for themselves. I'm sure, like, a ton of them probably got mortgages because of it. They got mortgages. They bought a house. They bought a car. Like, stuff like that, right? Which is great. And then a lot of them felt so anxious because their views were tanking because there was just nothing to make videos on in the game anymore. It was the same old, like, cyclical content in the game, and there was no new content for them to make, new exciting content for them to get their views back to what it was 3 months ago, so that their income would go back to what it was 3 months ago. And to them, that is scary because, like, some of them, like I said, some of them probably took out mortgages. They were like, oh, this is my new income now. Okay, I can afford this, I can afford this, I can afford this. And then, okay, let's go. And then all of a sudden, 6 months later, a year later, 15 months later, oh, well, look, oh, wait, is it for real? Yo, I still got like 10 years to pay my mortgage. I've already sunk, you know, like, I've already sunken down like 100 grand on it or something like that. Right? So, and I'm sure if I'm responsible about the finances, I'm sure it'll be fine. But I don't know for how long I would be able to keep it up, especially because of the time thing. Because, like, now I have a job. It's a full-time job. Thankfully, you know, the scheduling is, like, very lenient on me. I have a lot of free time during the day, but then and the problem with it too is, like, recently I've been looking for a job. What if I suddenly get a new job, get a second job, and then I won't have time for either of them, and then I'll feel bad because I started making content on it, and a lot of people, like, I get a lot of new subscribers, a lot of new people coming to the channel, hanging out on streams, and then they're like, hey, why aren't you making Star Rail videos anymore? Why aren't you making ZZZ videos anymore? Why aren't you streaming ZZZ and Star Rail anymore? And then all I have to say, is, well, I don't have time. And then all of a sudden, me getting reliant on the income of the channel because of the sudden surge of viewers, will now, instead of becoming an asset, it'll become a liability. So I don't know. Again, like I said, I could make it work just for the money and stuff, but, like, I just feel like it's not gonna work out. I have this, like, feeling in my gut that it's not gonna work out well because I'm just doing it for the money and not because I like it. I love that our topic right now is stuff like mysterious stuff, and then, like, we're getting, like, the violin music in the background. I think RJ is not really into fast-paced hack and slash action RPG. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I'm not that into fast-paced hack and slash action RPG because Genshin's the opposite of that, and I'm already having skill issue here. I'm already having skill issue here. So how much more hack and slash games, right? I'm using it. They have 4 games. There's ZZZ still on pre-register. High 3 still coming soon. Ah, okay. They probably haven't done like, probably not done integrating into the launcher yet. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be there soon. Whoever's it won't work on me now because I already fell to it, and I will play ZZZ. Genshin and Star Rail are already installed, so it won't work on you, right? I will play ZZZ next month. Even without the launcher. Hoyo creates high 3 players, no open world, introduces Genshin players, no end game. Wait, who is this? High 3 players, no open world, introduces Genshin players, no end game, and small rewards. Gives HSR players don't like turn-based, want fast-paced RPG. Creates ZZZ. Hey, it's again, Hoyo cares, right? Like, remember what I said earlier? What our investor said? Our billionaire Korean investor said? He started business. He started doing business off by caring about people. It's Hoyo caring about people. They're like, oh, like you want an open world for, like you Honkai Impact high 3 players, Honkai Impact 3 players want an open world. Okay, well here Genshin Impact, it has a huge open world. Wait, no end game, small rewards. Okay, well all right. Here's Star Rail. We got like 3-4 kinds of end game in this game. Oh wait, you want faster paced combat? Okay, well here's ZZZ. They care about people. They are supplying the demand, as well as their bank accounts. So yeah, I mean, like, I understand it's a business, but they're supplying the demand, and it just so happens to supply their bank accounts too. So it's a win-win. I think the urban setting makes it different to other Hoyo games. It is actually, yeah, it is a very different game. I guess urban it feels a lot more like a lot closer to Cyberpunk. Oh wait, what was that other game? Shoot, what was that other game that looks so similar to ZZZ, but it seems to have like an open world in the city? It's not a Hoyo game. Like, what was it? I don't remember. I remember having it as a like my weight I remember putting it up on the screen. Like, it was on the browser, like their like intro page or whatever. Sad violin noises. Yeah. They're kind of old, and players get intimidated by the long developed story. Yeah, that's true. I think Honkai Impact 3 is a little overwhelming for some players, because a lot of players feel like they're gonna be so far behind everybody else. But that is actually one of the many things that Hoyo is really good at. Is, like, for example, in an MMORPG that has PvP, that has a lot of endgame, a lot of repeatable endgame content, but is also like competitive PvP. A lot of players don't want to play it because, like, and this is mostly in the MMORPG space. A lot of players don't want to play it because it's gonna take them a very long time to actually do endgame. Because endgame, the difficulty in endgame, the difficulty ceiling in endgame is how strong the strongest players are. And those strongest players are gonna keep getting stronger, which means you only started 3 years after they started are never gonna catch up. You're never gonna be able to play the endgame of that game. Whereas I guess it's mostly because Hoyo games don't have any form of PvP or any form of direct official competitiveness. But they've done a pretty good job of number one, really avoiding power creep, and I think that's such a good, like, I don't know, like they've just struck such a good balance of it, at least in Genshin. I don't know about their other games. In Star Rail seems to, I don't know what's up with Star Rail. Every new character seems to be power creep. It's like, can they even rerun their old characters at this point? Like, Star Rail isn't even that old. They've introduced so much power creep. It feels like, and I'm not even a Star Rail player, and I hear about the power creep. Isn't that the norm, power creep? It is, yes, it is, but... Okay, think about this. Let's see. Okay, let's open up... sorry, nope, not that. Okay, this. Okay. There we go. You weren't supposed to see that. Okay. So let's look at some of the oldest 5 stars that were released. So this clearly shows the order in which, you know, the 5 stars were released. That's Kaveh when he visits Thailand. All right, that's, you know, that actually makes sense. Yeah. Oh hey, what's up, Jelly? How you doing, man? So right, like even after like what? How old is Genshin now? Right. So okay. When did Genshin come out? I remember. Oh no, I'm on the 3rd account. Okay. So this is not very indicative. So about September, I think. Yeah, September 2020 is when Genshin came out. So it's gonna be. Wow. Wow. 4 years. They're coming up on 4 years. Right? They're coming up on 4 years. But okay, well, Venti certainly is close to being irrelevant. Klee, well, okay, basically irrelevant for a very long time now. Tartaglia, still very competitive, and the only reason why not many players play him is because like he is like his optimal playstyle is too technical for the majority of the Genshin's casual player base. But you know, for the people who are technical, he's still very competitive. I'm sad you didn't pull for Zhao. Me? I mean, I'm sorry to make you sad, man, but I'm just not into Zhao. His playstyle. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just not very into hyper carries. I mean, okay, I say that, but I have Hu Tao. I know. But it's different, okay? It's different. But yeah, okay. Another one. Zhongli. Like, look at how early Zhongli is into this list of new characters, right? Okay, so technically Zhongli's not an offensive unit. He's a defensive unit, but still very he's still the best shielder. 4 years later, right? Almost 4 years later. Ganyu. Okay. Maybe not as top tier as she used to be, but still on the, you know, it's still pretty high up that pyramid. Sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Shoot. Tier list. Right? That pyramid of character tier lists. Especially once you get into like really highly invested Ganyu. Like with constellations and stuff. Hu Tao. And like, right? She's one of the first, like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? She is the number 8 like she's the 8th new 5-star released in the game, and she's still in 2024. She's still so good that even Arlecchino, like people are still arguing that she is still better than Arlecchino, or if not better than like Arlecchino, a very new character, 4 years later into the game, is only about as good as Hu Tao, a character released 3 years ago. I'm just kidding. I just simp for him. Oh, well, do you have him though? Because that would be sad, like if you really like him but don't have him. Hey, what's up, man? I'm sorry, I don't know how to read your name. To be frank, Genshin has a lot of 4 stars that haven't power creep, but in HSR, I think they have like 3 to 5 4 stars that are still not power creep. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Chokosho, I don't understand. 4 stars. Is there a lot of 4 stars that haven't power creep? Oh, that have. I guess you mean like 4 stars that haven't been power crept. Is that what you mean? What's the discussion about? No, we were just talking about I'm done with my weeklies and dailies, so we're just talking about whatever. Now, right now though, we're talking about how well Hoyo has done to avoid, or if not avoid, reduce and or slow down power creep. Because it's very hard to run a gacha game if you have 0 power creep. It's very hard. Because if you have 0 power creep, then that means all your day 1 characters, even 15 years down the line, are still the strongest, some of the strongest units, because like there's no power creep, right? All the characters are just as good as each other. They're just as strong as each other. So how do you sell new characters then? Okay, in Genshin's case, they use marketing, like a lot of marketing, and that takes a lot of money, right? So obviously, okay, character design, right? And that's not one dude. That is like multiple concept artists, right? So concept artists, a lot of people doing research on like the character design, like especially because of like they seem to, obviously he looks good, but in Hoyo's case, they did, at least from what I could see, they don't seem to design characters just to look good. Like, look at this. She's the Raiden Shogun. She's supposedly like the leader of a nation in this game that is, very clearly based off of Japan. And if you look at her costume, is that not, well, I wouldn't say accurate as to what it looked like. Obviously, there's a lot of it wouldn't be this short, is what I'm saying. Yeah, a couple of thousand years ago in the Edo period in Japan, it probably wouldn't be this short with stockings, with leggings. But right, they do research. Obviously, like their designers don't just know all this stuff. They have to do their research, which means they have to put in more time, which means more time equals more money to pay these people. So concept artists, okay, after that the character modelers, after that the texture artists, and then on top of that, like probably some, I don't know, like maybe not a martial artist, like I'm sure they could get away with like a really highly experienced what's the word I'm looking for, mocap. Are they called actors? I don't know if they're called actors. People whose jobs it is to do the motion capture, to do the actions for motion capture in video games and movies. Mostly video games, I guess. I don't know if they're referred to as actors, but yeah, right. Like, okay, I don't think they needed to hire like a professional martial artist to do all the martial arts moves and stuff. I'm sure they could probably get away with like a really highly experienced motion capture, mocap actor or mocap professional. But still, all of that research just to sell a new character, all of that money, all that time, all that effort spent to sell the new character, compared to if you just sold a new character by just giving them bigger numbers than the last one. Just make them look smoking hot. Make them look smoking hot. Doesn't even matter if their designs are like accurate to whatever region whatever country their region in the game is supposed to be based on. As long as they look smoking hot, you give them bigger numbers than the last character, and then there you go. Sell that new character. Right? That is so much cheaper to do that. But no, like Hoyo wants to. I mean, they clearly want to do, are in this for the long run, right? They've done it with Star Rail, or sorry, what? No, Honkai Impact Third. They clearly have done it with Honkai Impact Third, and I'm sure they are very much enjoying. They very much consider it to be a success that they've gotten Honkai Impact Third running for this long. So I guess they've decided that this formula, this business formula / game development formula, works for them. The way they prevent power creep in HSR is by introducing a new endgame that suits the old character's kit. What? That is so much work. That is so much work. They have to. Okay, I guess making a new character is also so much work, especially after everything I said, right? Okay, it's also a lot of work. But then, like, I think making one new character is like a bit less work than making an entirely new game system. Still waiting to get my first Furina. Oh, okay. Hey, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. So anyway, I'm sorry, man. Like, please, dude with the squiggly lines for your name. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to read that. Yeah. Are you skipping? Are you completely skipping Clorinde and Alhaitham, or do you already have them? Just build more unique character playstyles. It's been and that too, right? That also takes a lot more effort too, because like you have to sit in meetings, because it's not just one dude making these decisions. So they have to sit in meetings, trying to brainstorm different ideas for new character kits. It's been years and I'm still waiting for a Geo infuser. Oh man, now that you mentioned that, yeah, that's right. We still don't have a character that infuses Geo. Well, technically we do. Oh, I guess, are you talking about someone who infuses other characters with Geo? Technically we do, yeah. Like, okay, characters that have a Geo infusion, so Noelle, Ito, Navia even gets a little infusion after she uses her skill. Play gacha game that handles their power creep very well. Even the first limited character becomes meta again. Is that Star Rail? Are you talking about Star Rail, Chokoshu? Or HSR, they always seem to release characters that synergize as well with some older units, allowing them to form up to par with the current meta. Wow. That's okay. Now you mention that, I can sort of picture it out now. Despite newer characters being so much stronger than older characters, but their kits line up well, that how strong the new character is will sort of also pull up the old characters that aren't as strong. Although that being said, like, I don't know how long you can keep that up though, right? Because teams are certainly the number of characters in a single team are certainly very limited. So by the time that you have like 80 characters in the game, how are you going to be able to do that for everybody? HSR is not a Hoyo game? Oh, okay. Well, what game is it? Oh yeah, I guess another way that they're trying to avoid power creep is the only end game in Genshin, you know, which is not very difficult, especially once your characters are actually like built for end game. Spiral Abyss. They keep switching up the lineup so that this character, which is new, will feel very good to play, will feel very strong to play in this Abyss. But then next Abyss, it won't feel as strong. And in fact, it'll feel like some of the other not broken characters. But instead, it'll be the new character next month that'll feel really strong because Spiral Abyss was tailor fit for it. Although I'm surprised though that it took Hoyo so long to change Abyss, right? Because like I don't remember when they changed the Abyss lineup, and when they did it, I was honestly surprised that they did it. Everyone kind of figured that the setup in the Spiral Abyss would be permanent. Oh, we might as well look at something nice while we're just chatting. Their Gazer from Yostar. Just a low-key game hack. Hack and slash action RPG. Banner there is a 90 hard pity, but if you lose, the pity won't reset. If you lose, the pity won't reset. Sorry, how do you lose pity then? I don't get it. So there's a chance that you'll okay, I'm assuming that they have like this like banner system, right? Where there's like featured characters over there. Okay, and by lose, does that mean like there's a chance that you don't get that character and you get some other character instead? If you lose 50-50, then the pity won't reset. Okay, so basically, okay, yeah, and then so basically there's a chance that you get to pity, and then you get okay, like let's say that was in Genshin, you get a 5-star, but it's a standard 5-star, and then you do one more pull because you're still at 90 pity, you'll instantly just get the guaranteed character. Is that right? Or I don't know, like if that's how, if there's a guarantee there. You know, that would be so cool. Like if there was no guarantee, right? Like think about it. If every pity was only there was only a 50% chance that you would get the featured 5-star, but then pity doesn't reset, which means once you get to 90 pity, you'll just keep getting 5-stars every single pull that you do because your pity hasn't reset. But because if you kept losing the 50-50, you could get a Diluc now, do one more pull. You could get a Dia, one more pull. Tainari, oh, that's not the featured 5-star. Okay, next Mona, next Jean, next. Oh, finally you got the character, the featured character. All right, now pity resets. That kind of pity system would be so awesome to have in Genshin. Okay, now granted, our standard 5-stars are not very good, but you know, a lot of 5-stars. A lot of free to plays would probably have like C6 standard 5 stars. If you lose, the next will be guaranteed, and the pity will reset. Yeah. That was my understanding of your explanation as well. What do you mean? Chi-Chi's really good. Good at ruining your day. All right. I guess. Oh yeah. Okay. Hang on. Excuse me. I'm gonna swap over to the main account, and I'm gonna. You know what? Maybe not the main account. I'll try it out on the main account. Yeah. Okay. Main account. The Furina instead of Yellon. But I like it because as long as you have 90 pulls, you won't be afraid of pulling. I pulled a Chi-Chi. I lost 50-50. Yeah, I think everyone basically everyone in the Genshin community probably knows that song by now, man. What was that team again? Okay, you, and then okay, you, then you. Is this right? Okay, let's try. Let me try Alhaitham first. Okay, so what was my second team again? Ooh, okay, fine. All right, I guess I'll go with this then. Anything immune to pyro here? I guess the shields, but we have hydro for that. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Alright, try Ganyu freeze again. On the second half, you mean? Or on the first half? Use frozen meta, the freeze team? On which half? Also, the weapon banner there has no off banner. You just get the weapon you need. Oh, that sounds awesome. Second half? I mean, I don't know how well Furina's Hydro app is. I mean, like, I tried it out, right? I tried it out, like, on day one of, like, when I first tried out this Abyss. Furina just doesn't have enough Hydro app for the shields. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. And then this. And then this. Oh, I didn't hit the other guy. Oh, and then, darn it. Okay, I think I messed that up. Oh, not good. Mark the hits. And then... There we go. We get everyone. Wow, that was quite a bit faster. Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute 5 seconds. Not bad. It's probably one of my better runs of that chamber. Hey, what's up, Sarani? How you doing, man? Darn it, I hate this Sama drill. No, I killed it. I couldn't proc sack sword on it. Okay, this is certainly not going as fast as it did with Nivulet. So the Alhaitham team with Furina instead of Yelan certainly feels a lot better. As for how much better, I mean, because Yelan also has damage percent buff, right? From her passive. So I don't know how much better it is, actually. How much ER does Furina need? I'm sorry, man. Aeonim, I wish I could give you like an exact answer. But from my understanding, Furina has such a wide variety of ER requirements depending on the team that you're playing her in and the type of enemies that you're fighting. So I think, again, it could be anywhere from, I think 150? Around 150 to 200. But 150, that's probably with like a Yelan and Favbo on the team with Furina, or like a Xingqiu with sack sword on it, and like 200 or maybe even 220 if it's solo Furina and you're fighting a boss. Obviously a boss drops a lot fewer particles compared to if you're fighting waves and waves of Hilichurls. So I think, yeah, maybe anywhere from like 150 to 220. Hey, what's up, Ems? What did I miss? Well, most of the stream is what you missed. I'm done with my weeklies, and now I'm just trying to see how much better my Alhaitham Quick Bloom team is with Furina instead of Yelan. The Ganyu, Kazuha, Furina, Kokomi. Ganyu, Kazuha, Furina. Well, I don't have Kokomi. I guess I could make do with Mona. Sure, I guess. But that's so little cryo app. I could give it a try. Maybe. We'll see. We'll try it again. Did mine with Is the Cake, Xingqiu, Kazuha, Kokomi. Okay. Well, Xingqiu is a lot of hydro application compared to Furina. So, like, just Xingqiu alone, I think, would be even enough. But, okay. I'll still give it a try. Furina and Mona. Isn't Kokomi on field to break Pyro Electro Shields? If you heard Guro Games and Yostar, it screams F2P. And you heard Hoyo Games, it screams money. Well, they make the premium option. It's like Kuro Games makes the Poco phone. You know, the Poco phone F1 or whatever it's called. Whereas Hoyo makes the iPhone. And I've mentioned this like a dozen times on the stream already. Hoyo is quite clearly taking a page out of Apple's book as for how to make a I'm doing air quotes here, premium product, and make their products seem a lot more worth the much higher price tag. Anyway, it's good to see you, Ems. Yeah, how's your day going, man? Furina's 150, so I pair her with Hydro most of the time because she is on a crit build. Ah, I see. The Ganyu comp sounds similar to my Ayaka team. I just swapped Furina for Rosaria and Ganyu for Ayaka. Yeah, because in this case, I think that would kind of work, I think. Yeah. It's just that Mona doesn't do damage. So the only one on the team doing damage is, I guess, Furina summons and maybe because Kazuha's Sorrels and Ganyu. At least on my team. And that's it. For the Mona Opium version, use Diona. A Copium. I remember using that a lot way back then. That used to be my Morgana team. Venti, Ganyu, Diona, Mona. Pairing Furina with Neuvillette works for me, even with 150 ER Furina. I think that's mostly because Neuvillette uses his skill so often, and he generates so many particles for both of them. Okay, Furina doesn't have her burst here, so this is not going to be a very good test. That was a lot of numbers. Okay, I can certainly feel like it's a little better than with Furina than Yelan, but not that much better. But it certainly feels better. But on the downside, everyone is dying. Everyone's at half HP. Still Mona-less, and we're close to the 4th anniversary. I'm so sorry, man. I've been talking about Mona this, Mona that. And yet there's somebody, apparently, yeah, there's somebody here sitting with still no Mona, even after 4 years, and I just messed up badly, like really badly. Oh dear. Oh, I'm gonna have to press my panic button. Oh, he's standing next to Zhongli's pillar. I was like, how did he get hit with the Geo so much? Okay, I completely botched this run. Dingcho doesn't have energy. Yeah, this is awful. This is a terrible one. Okay, well, thank goodness I'm still got quite a bit of time left on the timer. So I might be able to salvage this. Yep, okay. I can go ER, HP with my Furina because I'm on her signature. Wow. Yeah, 88 crit damage is certainly gonna do that. Yours, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Shuri? Nothing much, man. I'm already done with my weeklies and dailies. Well, I actually finished about an hour ago, and like here, I am just trying to see how much better Furina is in an Alhaitham Quick Bloom team compared to a compared to Yelan. And I just realized because I'm rotating so quickly between the different characters, and I'm not able to stay on Alhaitham on the field for too long. I'm not giving Alhaitham enough opportunity to get healed by Kuki to stay above 90%. And okay, so I can see the problem now. I can see the problem with this now. And so okay, because I'm on Harbinger Dawn on Alhaitham. Oh hey, what's up, Bozan? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Would you be happy losing 50-50 with Mona if you're Monaless? I would imagine Shinrin. Oh, are you asking me or are you asking Shinrin? If I was Monaless like now, with all my accounts the way they are now, I wouldn't be happy, but I also wouldn't be as annoyed. Usually, yeah, but then you know, Furina's draining all my HP. That's the problem. I was trying to see how much better Furina would make the Alhaitham's Quick Bloom team. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, I'm getting up to full already. Nice. Oh, actually didn't take that much. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this Furina doesn't have low ER. I think this Furina is on like 180 or 190 ER. But on this team where she's solo Hydro, it still wasn't enough energy to get back to full energy by the next rotation. Right, so yeah, that's what I was talking about. Furina has such a wide range of ER requirements depending on the team, and I just completely whiffed that Xingqiu E. Uh-oh. 500 HP, huh? Well, at least according to this testing, I guess it's okay. But when I'm fighting multi-wave, like, you know, like the first chamber, like chamber 1 first half, where there's like so many waves that spawn, that die and spawn and die and spawn, that I'm gonna be constantly swapping off of Alhaitham to apply Nahida's E on the next wave of enemies, that I'm not giving Alhaitham enough field time to get healed by Kuki's healing in order to stay above 90% for Harbinger Dawn to work as well as it should. Oh yeah, that's right. You okay? The freeze team, right. My tenure as executive member of the Industrial Engineering will end within a week. Not Sorry. Executive member of industrial engineering will end within a week. Not I can play Genshin more. Sorry. Oh, now I can play Genshin more. Wait, what's going on? Like, you're quitting your job, Bozan, or something? Furina, ER, HP, crit damage build, with Nilu's signature. He does a very good job, actually. Nilu's signature. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. Key is actually pretty good on, Furina. Key is about as good as her signature weapon. I want to try a Mona Lisa meme team. I'm sure you could. Like, I don't think it's too far off. Yeah, because, like, Mona, TTDS, Omen. Huh? Right? This, like, why not? And if you have Nahida C2, oh my god. Nahida C2, Lisa, Mona, TTDS, Bennett, I guess. Oh, wow. Wait. Shinrin, have you tried Mona? Mona Plunger with Zhenyun. Have you tried that yet? Like with, just use Kazuha. Oh, yeah. Swirl it with Kazuha and then quicken. No, not Kazuha. Just swirl it with Zhenyun and then use Nahida. Like if you have C2, that would be even better. And then Bennett. Bennett, Zhenyun, Lisa, Nahida. Either Nahida or Furina. It's up to you. Have you tried that team? I have no Mona RJ. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. I forgot. I was just so excited at the team. It's a meme team, but it would show you some pretty big numbers, man. 69, nice. 69 nice crit rate. 195 crit damage, 180 ER. Wow, this is a pretty good stats, man. ER though, like even though ER is pretty high despite the high crit rate, crit damage, I still feel a little uneasy about the 180 ER on Furina. But if I lose to a Mona in the upcoming Furina banner, I'd be a little sad because that's against an Archon banner. Well, yeah. Especially because Furina herself, well, not a necessity, but she's a very useful utility to have on an account. Back in Canada now, it's great to be home, but I'm gonna have to start working now. Well, I mean, okay. How do you feel, Spartan? Do you feel like you won now that you're home, or do you feel like you've lost? Because it sounds like you've, it's a 50-50 right now. You're home. You said it's great to be home, but then you're gonna have to start working now. So like it doesn't. I don't know if you feel like you won or you lost. I'm about to mention the fact that you can't see. So you can't see those European women anymore. So like with that in mind, I feel like you lost. It's a melancholic victory. Hmm? Well, okay. A victory is a victory. I'm a student, and I'm a member of the students' committee. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, congrats, man. You did it for one entire year. We've done this abyss countless times just by AFK Furina team. AFK Furina. Oh, just her summons. But yeah, I'll try that once I get her, maybe next year if I get lucky. One day, man. One day you'll get to do that. You're a Jean on Fab Sword. R5 more than enough for ER. Jean on Fab Sword. Oh, okay. I get it. Well, especially if you swap to Jean very often and like just spam the heck out of her, out of her skill. Get those, well, they're animal particles, but they're particles nonetheless, and get those Fab particles as well. Never had a chance with the European girls anyways. I mean, like whether you had a chance or not, at least you could see them. Like your eyes were, you had good you had some good therapy for your eyes every day. Team is Furina, Nahida, EM Raiden, Jean. I get it. Yeah, so it's Nahida's Seeds of Skanda, Hyper Bloom happening. Okay, I get it. Although I guess your Furina, obviously, okay, you have C6 characters, but your Furina is buffing herself, and I guess Nahida? Okay, obviously she's buffing the whole team, but like EM Raiden, I guess. But Jean, I guess too, yeah, is also benefiting from the buff, especially if she's not just if she's actually, if she actually has damage stats along with the ER requirement. Air 60, but couldn't clear floor 12 once in my life. Why am I not able to? Do you play on mobile, Shuri? Wait for a canonical banner. With Mona featured on it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, hey, Shinran, yeah, that's the Aona makes a good point. Yeah, wait for the Chronicle banner, and then like maybe one day Mona will be on it. Uh, what do you mean you can see my account? Sane. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Sane, aren't you that guy from earlier in here who had like C6 a lot of characters? I don't remember. Your profile picture has like the same colors as that dude from earlier. I don't know if that was you. Hey, what's up, Gulshan? Of course I do, man. Of course I do. How you doing? Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys what I was talking about. So remember, I just used Alhaitham, right? Like Alhaitham Quick Bloom. This time, I'm gonna use Hyper Bloom Double Hydro, and it's gonna finish, while maybe not just as quickly as the one with Furina in it, but basically just as quickly, and it's gonna feel so much more comfy to play. Alright, so Freeze Team, right? So Freeze Team, let's try it with Furina, and then, nope, Ganyu should be here. Oh no, wait, is Mona built? I haven't Mona. I haven't used Mona in forever. No, wait, does someone have Noblesse? No, no one has Noblesse, okay. So, gonna have to swap. I don't have a... Oh, it's on Charlotte. Okay, whatever. Mona's not gonna do that much damage anyway. Well, is she? Not with that much crit rate. Okay, that's usable. Noblesse. Why is she not on Noblesse here? Oh, was I using a Noblesse Hydro goblet before? Attack percent. Oh no, I was using the attack percent one. I see. Okay. How about one with ER? Okay, I don't have one. That would be nice, but I don't want to ruin Charlotte's build too much. Oh, wait. Okay, no. Furina and Mona. Yeah, okay. I think this is fine. Although I'm not going to be able to burst on my Ganyu much because I'm on a Shimenawa build and I honestly don't want to have to rebuild her. Where's the Welkin? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Sane. Yeah. I thought you were like the other guy from earlier. There was like a Giga Whale in here earlier and like I forgot his name. I knew that it was his first time here today and he had like a similar like the colors on his profile picture were similar to yours, so I thought that was you. But the Chronicle banner, it's a pretty expensive banner to get Mona. Plus it's not like I'm really desperate to get her. Oh wait till I lose on her. I don't think anyone will lose on Mona, man. Like if you're on Mona, I think you've won already. Just the fact, just the fact that you're on her, you've already won. Let's see. Kazuha, Ganyu. Yikes, I just realized this team has no healer. Wait, this team... Okay, this team does not work. Okay, I'm gonna have to borrow Prototype Amber, I guess. Let's see if Prototype Amber's enough. I highly doubt Prototype Amber is enough to heal against Furina's HP drain. But we're gonna try. We're certainly gonna try. Mona likes ER, right? Yeah, she does. She gets hydro damage for ER, from ER. But then again, like, you kind of really only benefit from that if you can somehow manage to build her with the right 4 set that you need. And still and reach her ER requirement for the team that you're running her in, and somehow build her with a decent crit value. But if you can, then sure, great. More ER equals more hydro damage. Mona. There we go. I do have a C4 Neuvillette. C4? You certainly like your Neuvillette, huh? Genuine or Jean? I would certainly go for Genuine more than Jean. Genuine is like... I don't think Genuine heals as much as Jean does, but Genuine does have that extra benefit of being able to potentially be used, having the opportunity to use anyone as a plunge DPS. Ow. Oh, I didn't whiff that King Cho E, but I almost did. And because only one of the hits, because only one of the hits hit, it didn't. Thank goodness, I had Xingqiu's E, or rather swords up already. That didn't do as much damage as it would have. If you could just let me attack. Wow, wait, why was this run so slow? What happened? That was awful. I mean, replace Kazuha with Genyun or Jean in the second half. Replace Kazuha with Genyun or Jean in the second half. I could. Okay. I guess I could have done that. Okay, well, we'll try this for now. Prototyping. I thought Kuki just died. If you could just let me attack, that would be great. Did he just die? Just died for no reason. Huh, this is... What's going on? Why is this team running so much slower now than before? I think Anyu gets enough boost from Fanfare and Omen. So losing Kazuha buff isn't a problem. Oh yeah, the damage percent. Yeah. I think the only real benefit of Kazuha being there is just VV, and because you're already getting so much damage percent from Furina. Yeah, I guess Kazuha isn't necessary there anymore. Okay, I'll swap it out. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the Alhaitham team there. I don't know what's going on. Like, it was doing so much better for me the past couple of days. The Hyper Bloom Double Hydro thing. Jean. Oh no, I don't know if Jean's built. I'm pretty sure I took away some of Jean's stuff. Maybe it's genuine. I would want to heal every rotation. I don't think my Genyun has enough ER. Especially because there's no Fav on the team. What's my Jean like? Okay. Alright, so Genyun has all her stuff. Skyward. You could put her on Fav. I think Jean might be better in this case. Okay. Yeah, I think Jean certainly might be better in this case. Alright. Let's see. No. Okay. Apparently I took away all of the all of her gear. Vivi. If I can just find it, that'd be great. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Oh wow. Is this Is this enough ER? Wait, how did I remember building Jean a while back. But okay, no, that's yeah. No, that's definitely enough. 240 ER. Sure. Okay, yeah. I think that's okay. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? How you doing, man? Is it like a regular Nivelette or a Nivelette? What? Nivelette DKOAN buffs and stuff. Sorry, what? What is that? You and okay, I guess Mona doesn't need to be on. Okay, you don't need to be on Prototype Amber anymore. Go back to TGDS. Mona. Ah, there. I keep forgetting where the characters are. Jeez. That's also the wrong side. Have you tried spread or aggravate for the first half? I mean, like, I've already... This team's already doing some aggravates and some spread. I mean, aggravate basically useless because, like, Cookie's on a full EM build. But it's already happening on this team anyway. Would you please? Thank you. Oh, that was a very weird location. Wait. No, I forgot to use Cookie's E. I just used her burst and I forgot to use her E. I was wondering, there's no purple on the screen. Well, that was messy. Let's try that again. I was just waiting for Gillan's burst to cool down. Well, okay. I could just... Can I move? Thank you. Here we go. Oh, hey, what's up, Blob? And Furina after RJ judged the fact that I had Albedo on a freeze Ganyu team. I didn't judge you. I just, you know, I was just curious. I wanted to know why. That was not supposed to be how it goes. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Alright, not bad. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna swirl cryo with this then. If Furina's just freezing everything. Did Furina just died? Oh no. And I just gave TTDS to Mona. Or sorry, Jean. Well, this is not great. I need energy from Jean. I could just generate some energy. Oh no. Okay, this is awful. Yeah. Clearly don't know how to use this team. It's such a weird team dynamic though. Like, I don't know. I don't... So, first rotation. Okay. Easy to swirl cryo. Just use Ganyu first. Use E. Especially because this is a C6 Ganyu, so it's gonna... I'm gonna wanna put... Like, I'm gonna wanna use the skill once. Like, as soon as possible. So I can stack up the 3 insta-charge shots in a row. But on the second rotation... Furina's summons are still out. So when I hit it with cryo, it'll attack that dude and it'll get frozen, which means I won't be able to swirl cryo unless if I swap Furina into healer mode, which is like one extra step in the rotation. It's a weird team. Just doesn't work, I think. Oh, yikes. I didn't know you can't swirl cryo when enemies are frozen. That depends on the hydro that you're using. So because a frozen aura is not a cryo aura. Like when enemies are frozen, they have a frozen status. They don't have cryo on them. Totally try Kokomi, Diona, Albedo, Ganyu. Oh, well, maybe someday when I have Kokomi. Kokomi is certainly not a character high on my priority list. I mean, you know, I'm not, my mind's not completely closed off to getting Kokomi. In fact, like there was a time when, especially before Furina came out, there really was a time that I actually truly wanted Kokomi. But since Furina came out, now I have multiple options. Well, okay, I have Mona, and I already, you know, so back then we really only had, in the way of off-field AoE Hydro app, we really only had Mona and Kokomi. And Mona obviously has very short uptime. Kokomi has, you know, as long as you had enough energy recharge for it, Kokomi has permanent Hydro off-field uptime. As long as you don't, you know, you refresh your jellyfish on time. So yeah, that was actually the reason why I wanted to get Kokomi at one point. You can swirl cryo if you hold Kazuha's E. Oh, does it get through? Does it get through the cryo aura? Or sorry, the frozen status? Frozen aura? Shatter is really a much more forgotten mechanic. More than Superconduct. The thing is, like, Shatter just never became a thing. Like, even from day one, like, we have had no characters that utilize Shatter. At the very least, you know, like in the same sentence, in the same message, you're mentioning Superconduct. At least we have a physical carry in the game. Whereas, like, what kind of carry would you even need for a Shatter team? Use Albedo to Shatter. Oh, because it's Geo. Depletes the enemy's entire Hydro aura, swirls cryo off of them. Infuses his sword with Hydro. Anything with 4 or more value Animo attack. Quickly cross cryo swirl on them. But doesn't that depend on who the Hydro is? Like if it's like a Hydro character that applies a lot of Hydro. Not fast Hydro, but a lot of Hydro. Like, I guess... Okay, I guess there aren't that many off-field Hydro abilities that apply a lot of Hydro. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Gotta go sleep now. Hope you guys have a good day ahead. Alright, hey, thanks, A&M. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Take care. Yeah, good night, man. Albedo can proc a lot of Shatter. Chongyun, I guess. I think they tried a Shatter boost for Femine. Well, yeah, I guess technically we do have a Shatter character in the game now that's Femine, I guess. So how does... Okay, I'm trying to figure out a good rotation for this. It's so weird. It's such a weird rotation. Okay. New E. I don't want to Gene E immediately. Okay, Ganyu E. Furina Q. E. And then Gene. Okay, well, okay, Gene doesn't have the hold E. Okay, so obviously I can't swirl cryo with Gene here if enemies are frozen. But I guess it's fine on the first wave of enemies. I don't have Albedo. Stop Gene for Albedo to Shatter. Yeah, but I don't have Albedo. Barbara applies a lot of Hydro to yourself. She does, yes. Can't think of a good rotation for this team. It's so weird. Okay, I guess I don't need to swap to Jean the first rotation. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just do that. Just don't swap to Jean. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. Okay, and then do this maybe. Break the shields first. Oh, you're still alive. Well, didn't have enough recharge. I'm not even freezing enemies at this point, I guess. Well, I guess I am kind of, but not as much as I want to. Still very slow though. Yeah. Still, I guess the team just doesn't work here. Yeah, freeze just doesn't work here. I'd have to have like a team go through the first half super fast. Where's Janyan? There. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there. Man, do I have any other? I guess that's attack percent, but I would love to get a replacement feather that gives me like 20 ER. One that gives me ER. How do I build Yoimiya's artifacts? Just use 4 Shimenawa, man. Okay, will you give me what I want? No. Will you give me what I want? No. Will you give me what I want? Still no. It's basically the same thing as what I got right now. 63 EM. Okay, well at least it's still plus 12. So maybe it'll be better. Crit rate. Wow. Wow. 7.4. Okay, it's better than what I have right now as a feather, but it's not exactly what I was looking for. I was looking for ER. ER would have been nice, but well, at least Genyun will be tankier now. Although it's way better than what I have right now, though. Although 13% attack, 5 ER. Okay, I'll just keep it. Whatever. Okay, maybe that ER will make a difference. Yeah, maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Who knows? Shimenawa? You should farm Shimenawa, Blob. The Shimenawa emblem domain is such a valuable artifact domain to farm. Is Genyun good? I don't know what her role is. By role, like R-O-L-E, role, you mean? If yes, then her... Okay. If you know what Shenhe does, that's basically Genyun. But Shenhe does buffs cryo with her skill, whereas Genyun buffs plunging attacks with her burst. And she also allows everyone to plunge. You know, by allowing you to jump higher than normal. It's a pretty decent buff, pretty sizable buff, but I mean, hey, it was enough to it was enough to bring me it was enough to make me bring Diluc out of the out of the basement. So, you know, I guess it worked. Kinda. Wait. I wanna try using that Furina team again. Or sorry, no. What was that team? This is so much fun to use. Like this. Let's see. You, and you. All right. And who else was it? Wait. I don't remember. Why can't I remember? Who's the third? Huh. Oh, right. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Okay. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. This is such a fun team to use in the second half. When rerun when? I'm sure Hoyo execs probably don't know when that is. I mean, I guess Raiden Shogun hasn't her rerun. It's been a while since her rerun. But then so has quite a few other Archons, like Venti. Venti hasn't had a rerun in a while. Zhongli, I guess, too. Eight artifacts. I keep getting bad pieces from the other set. Well, welcome to Genshin, man. It's literally every player in Genshin. Oh no, yikes, I forgot. Hazo is still on Skyward Blade. In the end, I got 35 crit damage roll on a plume, kind of usable because it's on a. Alright, oh, that's pretty good. High crit damage roll on a set that gives you crit rate. Not bad. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, yikes. That was awful timing. I thought I could get away with it. Just heal up while waiting for this invisible phase. Sorry, not invisible. Invincible phase.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。やっほっ痛がってね。終わりで落下のリン理論の演劇部捕まえた。はっやっばらほっ
I got hit. What time will the banner be up? On the NA server, probably 3 hours? No, 2 hours from now? Or if I could be wrong. Maybe a day and 2 hours from now. Yeah, I think that sounds right. I forgot I don't even have enough Lake Light Lilies. You know, that's speaking of Lake Light Lilies, you just reminded me that I'm not even anywhere close to okay, so I have an Asia, right? Well, kind of. Well, yes, I do, but like nothing on it is leveled at all. Like it is AR, technically it's AR 45, but it has enough AR XP to get to like maybe AR 52 at this point. But I haven't done the world quest. Yeah, or sorry, not world quest. The world ascension quest. Because I don't know. The highest leveled character on it is level 60, and the highest leveled weapon on it is level 60. So it's barely usable. It does have quite a few pretty good characters on it, but none of them are leveled because I just don't want to farm any materials on it. I've barely done any of the world quests on it, so despite only having enough AR XP to go straight to AR 53, I think if I did most of the available quests on it, it could easily go to AR 55 immediately. And but yeah, that's my problem, is like it has no materials whatsoever. I just don't want to spend time to farm on it. None of these materials, no Heliotrail masks even. So I can't even ascend Xingqiu on it. Xingqiu's level 60 over there. He's just stuck. First decent piece, decent onset piece. Hey, good luck, Blob. Best of luck, man. I remember Kazuha is not on the right weapon. And I can't help it. Using this team is just so satisfying for me. Especially the second half. Second half feels so satisfying. Anyway, don't fixate too much on the artifacts, Bob. Just don't get impatient on getting a usable artifact piece. Just save yourself the stress. Don't think about it too much. Just think about it as something that you just have to keep doing. Just keep doing it, and eventually you'll get usable pieces. Just log in, use up your resin, and don't think about it. Oh no, I forgot that was a mistake. I didn't mark the pets. Yeah. Another thing you have to think about, Bob, is you're on a very young account, from what I remember. And so many of us have been playing this game for quite a long time. And even we don't have good... Well, okay, we have a few good artifacts, but we don't have good artifacts for all our characters. Despite how much longer a lot of us have been playing this game. Okay, well, can't use Furina's burst. I have good artifacts for Klee and Ganyu. Counts from 1.2. Yes, but have you been playing actively ever since then? If you created your account in 1.2 and took a break, didn't log into the game until like what? Until 4.0, then like that's just as good as a young account. Take any long breaks? Well, if you've been playing for that long, then I'm surprised you're not used to the artifact system yet. Well, that's not good. What's up, for your Mia? Just like any other typical attack scaling DPS. Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. ER doesn't matter on Yoimiya really. You kind of, I don't know, her burst is kind of useless. So yeah, I guess, yeah, again, like I said, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. EM, maybe, depending on if you plan on running her in a freeze team. Oh, sorry, not freeze, what am I doing? Vape team. But if you're just running her mono pyro, then EM doesn't matter. Oh, this is annoying. Cookie's on 89 HP. Nap time, bye. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Shinrin. Take care, man. Man, that team feels so satisfying to play. Must feel even better if I had C1 Nivellet, maybe even C2, and his signature weapon. I did Abyss so many times that I completed the complete 15 domains weekly. Anyway, there's not much. There's nothing really left for me to do. I think that's gonna be it for today. For anyone who needs help building their characters' accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my opinion personally, you can ping me over there. My name is Ellis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Hey, Blob. You know where to ping me. Hey, you know where to ping me if you're on Discord. If you need some more help with Yoimiya. Also, are you building Yoimiya? Yoimiya, like, did you just have you had a Yoimiya all this time and you just haven't built her yet? I mean, if you have, sure, just again ping me on Discord. You know where to go. All right, bye everyone.